Hello. We're back for some Sunday morning XD Gale of Darkness. Let's continue where we left off. It's crazy to think in just like one pretty short session, we got this Zaprong Elect Kid at level 20. It gained 13 levels and is now like one of the strongest members on our whole team. Absolutely wild. I mean, it's the highest level on our team for sure. Shroomy is still keeping up well enough. Let's see, we got Flareon. I'm really hoping Golbat will evolve here soon. Bali also just evolved last time. So we're doing good. We're doing well. Yeah, that's looking good. We taught it Ice Beam. We could teach Zaprong Psychic if we wanted to. We could put it either over like Fire Punch or Cross Chop or whatever. I'm still not convinced on that. Like, it's like, oh, we could do that if we, needed to take out poison types or whatever. But yeah, Bali's got over 100 HP. 100 HP. And defenses, are in the mid-50s. We have some that have better than that, like Golbat's better than that. Flareon's got way better special defense than that. I mean, Shroomi's really not that far behind. Pupitar's about on par. Zaprong's got decent special defense, worse defense. So, Zaprong is fully evolved, though. He's done. Electivire is not a thing in Gen 3. Pupitar will get a lot stronger when he evolves, but that's a long way off. That's more than 20 levels away. Bali will evolve, and I don't think it's like super far off. I think that'll be in the 40s. Golbat, I mean, I feel like he could evolve kind of at any time. Do I have a name for Golbat? Not yet. I feel like unless I just want to, like, on the spot, just name whatever I'm thinking of, some, like, dumb, like, weird combination of syllables, it takes a lot of thought. We need more Pokeballs. Let's go get more Pokeballs. We got a good number of Shadow Pokemon last time. We missed out on a Butterfree. So we're going to have to keep our eye out for Mirabee. Mirabee showed up last time in the cave Pokespot, supposedly, and his little minion guys were there, but he was not there, and then I left the cave and came back, and I don't know. I probably screwed something up. Where's the easiest place to buy Pokeballs? Probably down here? I don't think this place has regular Pokeballs. I think this place has just the fancier ones. I remember when we came here last time and bought balls, we were like nearly broke. We couldn't really afford anything. But we have some more money now. Yeah, 39,000. I mean, we can buy a couple more of these, but like they're kind of specific. And I feel like nest balls are like not going to be useful for too much longer. They're mostly only good for Pokemon that are level 20 and lower, I think. I want to say. Maybe it's 30 and lower. I always forget. But I just kind of want some regular Pokeballs. And some Great Balls would be good. We, of course, want Ultra Balls. We'll probably need Ultra Balls, not too long from now. We'll go to Agate. It is funny to me how Agate is like, compared to Coliseum to XD, just that little change in camera angle really makes it feel different. 10 Pokeballs. I mean, Pokeballs are just so cheap compared to kind of anything else. It's like, why not just get loads of them? And Great Balls. We'll get a couple more Great Balls. We'll get 8 Great Balls. I'll get 10 Great Balls. Cool. How are we doing on healing items? Um, 5 fresh waters, 6 soda pops, 7 lemonades. We could do with some more. I think we finally reached the point where like lemonades are pretty prime. Might go grab some. And the fresh waters and soda pops we have will be useful because sometimes you don't quite need a full heal. You can't call it a full heal. A full heal is something else entirely in this game. LOL. Okay, hold on. There's like a speck on my monitor here I need to wipe off. It's a little bothersome. It's like still there. I can only see it at the exact angle that I sit at. So when I get up to actually wipe it off, I can't even see the speck anymore. Gosh dang it, it's still there. Okay. It's right on that corner where the gray meets the brown. Oh gosh, now I've just smudged it. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to like properly clean this screen later. Oh gosh. It's mostly fine for now, but yeah, I've definitely just made it worse. Okay, well, we'll just keep going. We don't need to go in there. We just need to use the vending machine. I don't know if there's a vending machine somewhere else. Moo Moo Milks are also an option. But the only Pokemon who even has 100 health at this point is Bali. And Moo Moo Milks are kind of a bigger jump in price. Let's get up to like 15 of these. All I know is that I'm really glad we have the amulet coin. It's making the budget stretch just a little more. And we'll get like more. Okay. Decided not to buy a drink. Yes, that accurately describes the situation. I love like the little bit of dithering on the floor with these tiles. Where it's like, did they do this intentionally or did they run out of tiles and they improvised? I don't know. But the little dithering between Grunge Town and Fancyville is fun. I was just thinking in my head, like, oh, what if there was a run button and it made you run faster? And like, I know, like, if you're playing on emulator, you can technically just speed the game up. I'm not playing on emulator. I'm playing on an actual GameCube, so I can't do that. But you know, I'm glad I don't have the temptation to speed up. I just like want a nice little playthrough. I'm in no rush. But I was just thinking, like, if you were, like, say, playing at 2x speed or higher, you'd be kind of zipping all over the place with your character. And it'd be kind of hard to control, because the game's not really meant for that. And there's, like, one game that, like, operates in reality like that, like Xenoblade Chronicles. If you make enough speed-up gems and put them on your characters, like, you go a little bit faster, but, like, once you, like, kind of max them out, it's like it feels like you're running like at gosh dang near double speed. And I definitely do that because it's like fun, and it's just makes it nice and zippy to get around. But it's just funny because it's like, for one, it feels like, okay, you designed the game for this speed, but then you're allowing me to go this speed, so really you had to account for both. And why won't you just let me run faster without having to use up, like, equipment slots on my characters? And then also, it's like, well, did you really account for this extra speed? Because, like, the animation looks very silly. You're just zipping. And it's, like, ever so slightly hard to control if you're used to going really slow. This is a useless hallway. Oh, I have been here. This is where the Butterfree was that got away. Yeah, we opened this crate already. And it felt like I wasn't going the right way because the trainers before Targ there, like, didn't have any shadows. We achieved a technological breakthrough for transforming many Pokemon into Shadow Pokemon at the same time, unlike the old slow way. That's how we managed to deal with all the Pokemon on the SS Libra in this short time. We can keep doing it, too. If anyone tries to meddle with our fantastic plans, this is what happens. Oh, boy. Hospital? Is this where Hordell came from? So you can have Hordell and Hospital? It's just funny, in a game like this, it feels like there are more characters enlisted into the evil organization than there are, like, regular citizens. At that point, it's like, who are we saving? Okay, there's not really a ton that Shroomy can do here. Do we have somebody who can take out Girafarig effectively? Not super duper. Because Girafarig's immune to ghosts, which it would otherwise be weak to. I don't know, guys. Like, you're using regular Pokemon against me. How come they're not all Shadow? I understand for the purposes of gameplay balance, it's like, you know, you don't want to give me the option of catching literally every Pokemon. That'd be crazy. But just from your evil team organization, like, is there like a logistical reason, like, to keep some Pokemon not Shadow? If you have too many Shadow Pokemon, are they just, like, too hard to control? Just gonna Stun Spore the Girafarig to maybe incapacitate it a little bit. Or do you not want to, like, Shadowify your own personal Pokemon because you have a connection with them and you don't want to turn them into, like, a fighting machine? Stantler, is that going to be a Shadow? I don't think so. But yeah, we got Girafarig and Stantler on the screen at the same time. I didn't quite realize how similar of Pokemon they were. Gosh, that Stantler's fast. Ow! Let's bring in good old Pupitar here. I'm looking up gold, silver exclusives. And Stantler and Girafarig are not exclusives of each other. Mankey versus Meowthmar, though. That's kind of weird. Then you got Growlithe, Growlithe Vulpix, who they were exclusives in red and blue, so that makes sense. Spinarak Ladybug. I didn't quite realize that. I assumed that was going to be like one's more common than the other, but not like exclusive. Delibird versus Gligar, Skarmory versus Mantine, Phanpy versus Teddiursa. Didn't know about the Phanpy versus Teddiursa one either. I feel like they're not really that equivalent at all. Shockwave. Well, you're not doing that on Pupitar. Flareon's just, you know, specially coated fur there. It just makes those special attacks just bounce right off. I feel like this is what got me in trouble last time. Like, they sent out a Pokemon, into a rock slide, and it caused death. Gosh, Intimidate. Weakening me. Well, critical hit will help. Granbull's normal in this game. It's not fairy yet. Dang, Pupitar, you're outspeeding more than I would think. I've never really considered Pupitar to be a fast Pokemon. Gadzooks? Frickin' Gadzooks. The majority of the Shadow Pokemon we made here have already been transported out. We've also heard that Cypher's Q has completed the final tuning of XD001, the ultimate Shadow Pokemon. Looks like you got here just a little bit late. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh. Snidle. So it's you. Is it the one who's been causing a 14% loss in manufacturing productivity? Oh, you're the kid who dropped in us SS Libra. I see now. You know far too much more about Cypher than you need to know. If nothing is done about you, there's a 98% likelihood that the factory and the Shadow Pokemon plant will be endangered. In that event, the danger to Cypher goes up to a whopping 54%. Danger percentage? Critically bad moves. I suppose we'll have to coax you into giving up the chase right here. Oh, you're gonna coax me, huh? I suppose you have a Shadow Pokemon for me. Wow, pulling out the tricks with Wobbuffet and Shedinja? That's not fair. It's like, okay, whatever you come in with, you better be able to do damage to Shedinja. Let's Shadow Ball the Wobbuffet. And bite the Wobbuffet, just to make sure it's dead. Like, in the whole rest of Gen 3, like, they never use a Shedinja against you because I guess they figure, well, what if they don't have a type to hit it with? But in this game, that's not really a concern. Gosh, he just barely moves. Let's swap to Bali. You can fight Shedinja. Shedinja's little halo fell off. Magneton. There's a Shadow. I mean, before we got Zeprong, we kind of needed an electric type. Ouch. Okay, Bali, you Ice Beam Nova Brava. Golbat, bite the Magneton. Which I guess this is Gen 3, so that's actually going to resist the bite, unfortunately. And Steel type's just a good type to have. Shadow's Guide. What that tells me is that when you purify that Magneton, it's gonna get Rain Dance. It's usually the correlation. Okay, let's Water Gun and Bite. Shadow Rave. Big damage. Pretty dang big damage. Out. You bite. Zeprong's got special defense, he can take it. I wonder what exactly the equivalent of Shadow Rave is. Like, what Pokemon move is that supposed to otherwise be? Alright, Zeprong, we're going to use your turn to throw the ball. Flareon, you can quick attack. He's doing absolute massive damage to us, actually. In terms of Pokemon, we only have Pupitar Bali left. So I'm thinking... we heal. It doesn't buy us much time. It's like, oh, that buys us an extra turn. Maybe he'll waste a turn using Shadow Sky again, though. Okay, we'll use Zaprong's turn to throw a ball. And Flareon's turn, quick attacking. Yeah, some sort of status move would be useful. Oh, I just thought of something. We could teach Zaprong Thunder Wave from the tutor lady. That would be pretty useful. The funny thing is, like, it's like, oh, does he not learn it via level up? Okay, let's use a Great Ball. Just because we're dying here. If only we could Thunder Wave or something. Okay, it's really low now. Critical hit. Alright, volley, get in there. Wrong. Let's use your turn to actually revive Shroomy. Volley will use your turn to throw a ball, of course. Magneton is also another Pokemon that, as of Gen 3, it's fully evolved, but in Gen 4, it gets another evolution. Okay, good. He's wasting his turn. Oh, that still takes out Zaprong, though. He probably figured he can make... I don't know if the AI would go so far to be like, oh, he's in kill range of Shadow Sky, so I'm going to use it, sort of thing. Shroomy, Stun Spore the Magneton. Volley, we're going to use your turn to heal so that he can at least survive a Shadow Rave. Yeah, frickin' yikes, dude. It's like just such big damage. Okay, Shroomy. Let's use your turn to heal. And then Pupitar will use your turn to throw a ball. It's paralyzed and in the red. With a Great Ball, like, this should do it. Yep. Getting those statuses on there just helps so much. It's like effectively a catch rate multiplier. Oh no, my calculations are out of whack. Yep. Because we got Shroomy in there, we actually got more money. System lever. Okay, we need to go back and heal. Which thankfully we don't have to go too far back for that. That Magneton was just utterly destroying us. If we weren't using Zeprong, I'd be pretty tempted to use the Magneton. Alright. We have to remember to actually use our X attack and X accuracy on Golbat when we get a chance. Let's go ahead and save the game. We just got big dudes walking around. Why does this feel like a stealth mission? Okay, well, let's just confront them. Hello? I had to talk to him. It's so weird. Fuddler. This feels like a pretty unique battle sequence, like, on the roof here. Oh, gosh. Frickin' fully evolved Golem. That seems crazy to me. Okay, Shroomy, let's Mega Drain the Golem. We'll use Golbat's turn to X attack. Interesting. So you have to use it on the Pokemon whose turn you're using. Shroomy's faster than Machoke, huh? Or he's using, like, Revenge or something. Wow, nice one. Okay, Mega Drain the Golem again. X attack works. Fortress. LOL Mud Sport. Okay, let's stun Spore Mantine. Wing attack Fortress. Dang, even with the X attack, not doing a ton. Bubble. Gotta love it when your opponent kind of throws. What's Fortress gonna do, though? Takedown. Okay. That does damage. Okay, headbutt the Mantine. And we'll take this opportunity just to use up our next accuracy. Just for friendship bonus, it's not going to help us any other way. Wow, nice crit. Can you flinch too? Rapid Spin. Well, I don't have Leech Seed or spikes or anything on yet, so that does nothing much. Shroomy, headbutt again. You, wing attack again. Nice crit. Gotta make up for the X accuracy turn. Crobat, you're taunting me. You're taunting me. Going for the wing attack. Oh, that's gonna... I thought that was gonna kill me. Shroomy, I'm gonna heal you. No, actually, a soda pop would be more fitting. It's an exact match. I mean, we could confuse Ray. Paralyzation and confusion is just rough. Now has less than a 50% chance of actually being able to do anything. Great, now we can just headbutt, wing attack. Great stuff. Peon Fuddler. Some welcoming party this is. It turned into a my going away party. Yeah, I guess whenever you beat one of these guys in the Power Ranger outfits, they do go away, don't they? Okay, we don't want Shroomy evolving. It's not allowed. Alright, we did leave one snack at the cave. Let's just let that run out. Because there's just one snack, I don't think we can even get there in time. This is like one of those cases where it's like I don't feel like going back, so I'm gonna just fresh water the Golbat. Above here is the factory's all-important control machine. I can't let you pass, even if you Takes inches off my chest? What am I going to do to you that's going to take inches off your chest? Like, if you have a hairy chest, I can cut the hair off with the, like, sharp Pokemon move, but that's gonna... I don't know if that's gonna be what you mean. Hitmontop does that, huh? Mega Drain, Golduck. Wing Attack, Hitmontop. Good damage. Confusion's gonna hurt. Golbat. Yep. Hitmontop's using Focus Energy. So he's basically forfeiting. Stun Spore the Golduck, I guess. Hariyama. We don't really want to Stun Spore Hariyama because it'll activate his guts, unless he has Stick Fat. Don't do that. Okay, go for the flinch on Golduck and damage on Hariyama. That Intimidate is going strong. Oh, Intimidate's going to affect our headbutt as well. Arm Thrust? Don't do that. Oh. You can do that just fine. I thought you were going to Arm Thrust the Shroomish. Critical hit. Really? And became confused. Okay, Shroomy, we're getting you out. We're getting Golbat out as well. Because these guys are intimidated, they're confused, they're kerfuddled, besmirching. So let's just get them out. Aerial Ace. Vital Throw? Wow. I don't know if I just activated Guts or not. Yeah, I'm more scared of the Hariyama, so I'm gonna try to get it out. Venema. That might be a Shadow. Who are you psych upping? I feel like you just wasted your turn, sir. I don't know what Venomoth's gonna do, but I'm gonna Charm it. Weeping Bell. That might be a Shadow as well. Shadow Rush. Okay, Charm's gonna help then. Oh, shit. I feel like Shroomi's in danger. I don't want him to be in danger. I just don't even know if Refresh Water is really going to help. Let's charm the Weeping Bell as well. Okay, that should help. Yeah, Charm definitely helped. Shadow, hold. You can hold me all you want. Shroomy, start stun sporing. Volley, keep charming. Because I have a feeling this is going to take a bit. Shadow Rave. Okay, that's a special attack. Okay, Shroomy, Stun Spore, Weeping Bell, Volley. Let's heal Shroomy. Shadow Rave is just pretty big damage. Come to think of it, it's like people always say like, oh, the physical special split was in Gen 4, it was the first games, Diamond and Pearl, to do that, but actually this is a Gen 3 game and it's the first one to have a physical special split. The shadow moves in this game are physical or special, not depending on their type, which is shadow, but just depending on what it is. It's kind of crazy. Okay, they are paralyzed. Weeping Bell's the bigger threat, so let's focus on it. Shadow Mist is just like not very useful in like most situations, I feel. Okay, Shroomy, let's use your turn to throw a Great Ball at Weeping Bell. Flareon, we're going to use your turn to have Shroomy chug some soda. Nice. Okay, let's do a headbutt. Quick attack combo. Yeah, I guess the only way to get Thunder Wave onto Electabuzz is with that tutor lady. It might be freaking worth it. Okay, let's just throw a Pokeball, and we'll quick attack. Nice. Having status just helps a bunch. Angic. I have you beaten chest muscle size. Yes, you do, I guess. For what it matters. Okay, well... healing would be good. Growlithe, Shelder, Tangela, all ready at the same time. That's what happens when you end up walking around. Poison Flying is pretty good defensive typing. I honestly thought that Golbat would be evolved by now. Maybe he just needs one more level, I don't know. I wish there was a PC. So that we can, like, adjust our shadow Pokemon and stuff. That's a door that's locked. TM26. Are you kidding me? Okay, this is crazy. Getting Earthquake on Pupitar would be wild. Bali can learn Earthquake as well, which is interesting to say the least. I know that Pupitar gets Earthquake on his own, and I think this might be our only Earthquake TM. So this ain't Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Flamethrower, Shadow Ball, Psychic that we can just get more of with coupons. This might be the only one. So we have to be a little smart with it. Okay. Pupitar learns Earthquake on his own at 56. So if you keep it one level after it would evolve, it gets Earthquake. Otherwise, if you let it evolve, it doesn't get it till 61. So that's kind of ages away. So I could see the argument of being like getting Stab Earthquake on Pupitar right now for this playthrough to be like really useful. The issue is that we're going to have to kind of base our team around it, because we either need to have a flyer next to Pupitar or a Pokemon with Protect. And it's like, do I want to teach Protect to everyone? I kind of don't. It's like I could put Protect on Flareon over Bite or Quick Attack. I could put I honestly don't really have room for Protect on Shroomy, but Shroomy resists Earthquake at the very least. Bali, I could maybe put it over Water Gun. Water Gun kind of sucks. But I'll probably want to teach it Water Pulse at some point. And then again, it's like, oh, I could put Protect over like Fire Punch or Cross Chop. But if I also want Thunder Wave, Protect just takes a move slot. Yeah, we'll have to think about what we want to do with Earthquake. But clearly the game is like being like, hey, here's powerful moves. You are now expected to use them. So the difficulty is gonna ramp. I mean, Earthquake on Celia wouldn't be that bad of an idea either. It's not going to be anywhere near as strong as Pupitar using it, of course, but it's an idea. Okay, now all there is to do is adjust the voltage. Let's see, where's the system lever? Thank you for informing me of what I should do to destroy your software, I guess? Grumpig is a little scary. I'm swapping out Golbat for Flareon. Twister. It's like a Dragon-type Gust. Oh, and it hits both as well. Psywave. Mega Drain. It's a fast Seadra. Why would you use Psych Up? I just don't get it. I haven't changed my stats at all. Dang, just two-shot at that guy. Camerupt, that's a little scary. Shroomy, let's get you out for volley. And you can quick attack the Grumpig. There, we got two Pokemon that resist fire. Well, one that's immune to fire, and one that only resists fire because of thick fat. Basically, we resist fire due to our abilities. Sea King, King of the Sea. Oh, Rock Slide. That is bad. We're both weak to Rock Slide, of course. Huh. Oh. Right. You lowered my accuracy. That means Grumpig psych up the accuracy loss, right? Or unless I get any of my turns wrong. Rock Slide, don't like it. Critical hit, don't like that at all. At all. The only water gun was like a little more powerful. The crit on both? I don't like that. Pile of swine. That could be a shadow. Nope. Oh my gosh. Okay, good. Rock Slide. I don't know. Cross Chop. Man, 80% seems like it wouldn't be that bad. Wasn't enough. If it's not 100% accurate, it's 0% accurate when it misses. Oh, but takedown took him down. Acrod. A cry. You can't have it. Give back the system lever. He's gone. Pidgeotto. Raise it. Maybe I should have healed before. I'm scared now. Lower it? Okay, yeah, we're screwed. And we're probably going to get thrown immediately into a battle. It's been deleted. Huntail and Cacturn. 5 more Pokemon to delete off the map. I'm trying to think. Leech Life is quad effective on Cacturne. Would it be better? No, it wouldn't. Because Wing Attack gets Stab. And it's still super effective. If we needed to restore our own HP, then maybe it might be worth using. Feint Attack. Did exactly a third of my health. Trapping me, huh? Okay, Mega Drain Huntail, Leech Life Cacturne. A little bit of life back. Maybe counteract a Whirlpool. Wheezing. Ooh, nice crit. Haha. Can't swap out Golbat because he's stuck in the Whirlpool. We can Mega Drain the Huntail, and Weezing's kind of bulky. I'm going to Confuse Ray him. He's going to be sitting there for a bit. Haze. I'm not sure there were any stat changes to begin with. Ursaring. Ursaring is scary. My first thought with Shroomy is just do his usual strategy of Stun Spore. However, I think Ursaring might be a Guts Pokemon. I am double checking this fact. Teddiursa and Ursaring. Ursaring, yep, only has Guts. So we don't want to do that. I'm going to Stun Spore the Weezing, and I'm going to Confuse Ray the Ursaring. I believe Confuse Ray does not activate Guts. But who knows, maybe it does. Good damage on itself. We don't know what that Weezing could do. It could use like Sludge Bomb and Shroomy, and then we would be in really bad shape. I think it might be time for Shroomy to get out. Golbat can Wing Attack Ursaring, because we want it to go down as much as we can. Get it to... Feint Attack. Special Attack. Of course. Smoke Screen. Okay, they're not doing anything too crazy. Pupitar. Let's have you Dragon Dance so you can be faster than the Ursaring. Golbat, you have Smoke Screen. on you, so let's get you out. Pupitar is already the fastest one. So I suppose that was a little unnecessary. Feint attack, don't like that. Oh, right. Haze. My Dragon Dance has gone to waste. Let's Sody Pop the Pupitar and Thunderbolt the Ursaring. Get him off the screen. Arbok. Arbok and Weezing go together. That's a shadow, though. Weezing, haze me, please. Shadow half? Is that like Super Fang? Oh shit, you're having everybody's? Now I'm a little scared that Rock Slide's gonna do too much. Okay, good. Okay, Pupitar, stay in, throw a ball. Saprong, get out. And we'll get the Stun Spore coming. Oh, it needs to recharge as well. Interesting. Having everybody's again. That's crazy. Does this Arbok get like Super Fang or something when you purify it? Okay, throw another ball. False swipe. Wow. Okay, we don't really want to get it any lower, because if it keeps having its HP and it's at 1, I think it'll die. Got him. Gorgon. I need to heal. Shroomy, I'm sorry. But I know that you want to help, but it's not time for that. Okay, Mirror B has appeared. Perfect. I kind of want to get out of here anyways. Where is he? Gosh dang it. Realgum Tower. I don't have the power to fight level 40s, I don't think. I mean, maybe I do. Zaprong's pretty overpowered. If I go to Realgum Tower, I can go pick up some Protect TMs, though. Which, now that we have Earthquake, I think at least having the TMs in my inventory, so that as soon as I decide what I'm doing, I'll actually have the ability to execute a strategy, would be good. I also want to go shift around the Shadow Pokemon in the Purification Chamber. So, we got some reasons to leave. That's disgusting. What is that? Are all these monitors flashing now because the software's down? Maybe I should give Realgum Tower a chance. I'm sure that, like, I'm just gonna get completely thrashed, but, like, the fact that they gave me access to do that so early, and now they're putting Mirror B there kind of over and over again. Maybe it's just like an oversight, and they're just expecting you to, like, clear out this tower before you do that, and then maybe you'll be, like, closer to a good enough level. But, yeah, it's just interesting. Let's get these guys purified. Pidgeotto. They may have automated making Shadow Pokemon, but we've automated purifying them. It's an arms race. Wing attack. And refresh. If we weren't already using a Golbat, it could be tempting. Growlithe. Flamethrower. It's a good move. And Charm. Also pretty good. Open the door to its heart. It just gets Spore right away, huh? That is tempting. Very tempting. Another water ice type. already kind of committed to using Bali, but like a cloister could be interesting. Takedown. Refresh. When does Paris evolve? Shelter just can anytime with a water stone, but you might not want to because it's a stone evolution. You lose access to your level up moves. Paris. Paris. Evolves at 24. So, like, it can just instantly be a Parasect, basically. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Shelter. I just feel like Parasect wouldn't be able to stand up to, like, stuff. Its HP stat's only 60. Its defenses are 80. Its speed is really bad. I kind of want to see where the Shroomish route takes me. Shelter, I'm looking up. Shelter. It actually doesn't get that many more moves. Like, it's like, yeah, it gets like Leer at 33, Clamp at 41, Ice Beam at 49. I don't even think you would really want Clamp, honestly. The thing to consider is just that it's like normally in most Pokemon games, you have a water Pokemon, you throw Surf on it, you're good. In this game, not so much. We don't have that HM, so it's like, what do? You evolve it into a Cloyster, it can get spikes at 33 and Spike Cannon at 41. Cloyster is definitely a defensive wall. Beedrill. But as I said last time, Butterfree, I caught it, named it Target, and then I basically got every possible ribbon you can get in Gen 3 onto it. Every contest ribbon, the Battle Tower ribbons, the Earth ribbon, and all that. Ooh, Beedrill's got Sludge Bomb. That's fun. So I'm starting to think, oh, is there anything I could do like with Beedrill to kind of coincide with that? I don't know, maybe. I did that with Butterfree. Oops. I did that originally with Butterfree because, like, Caterpie's kind of my mascot, so Butterfree felt right, basically. But gosh, I would have done that ages ago. Not as a kid, but like, cause like Gen 4 at the very least was already out. Probably Gen 5 as well. I think I did it in high school. Solar Beam on Tangela. Morning Sun. That is a Sun Team Tangela if I've ever seen one. Okay, let's check our Pokemon in more detail. So these are 4 more shadows that we've caught in the meantime. And these are the ones that we've purified. Okay, Pidgeotto. Wing Attack, Refresh, Steel Wing, Feather Dance. Interesting. So, I mean, Feather Dance is basically bird type, flying type charm. So, that could be good for stalling things out. Wing Attack, yeah, I mean, I think Golbat is just better. And I don't really have, like, a Spark of Joy in raising a Pidgeot right now, so probably hold off on that. Growlithe with Flamethrower, Charm, Bite, Takedown. I mean, you could evolve this probably immediately into a Arcanine and be off to the races. I'm going to stick with Flareon. Spore, False Swipe, Paris, dude. This is what we're hoping for one day with Shroomish. And then once it gets Spore, you can evolve Shroomish into Breloom, and then like Breloom actually has some speed and some attack stat and some bulk, and it can do well. Parasect is just so slow and not very bulky. I don't think it would be very useful. But just for having Spore alone is like pretty freaking good. You raise this Paris one level and it evolves into Parasect as well, so you can't even look at these stats and judge it right away. Growlithe is jolly, so special attack is kind of lowered, which is a little bad for it. Jolly Shelter. Ooh, lower special attack. That's bad. It has Surf, though. So you could give this thing Ice Beam, Surf, honestly evolve it straight into Cloyster, and like be pretty good to go. Defensive wall, special defense is bad. Honestly, special attack is looking not so good. Either. No crits on it, though. Beedrill! That is not bad. Swords Dance, Baton Pass, Sludge Bomb, that kind of goes crazy, actually. I would have, like, never considered using Beedrill before. But, like, now that I'm older and, like, know strategy and stuff, like, the fact that it's like, oh yeah, I can just Swords Dance up and Baton Pass that to anybody. It's wild. So I wasn't really considering Tangela at all, but Sunny Day, Morning Sun, Solar Beam, that's a good combo with Chlorophyll. Sassy lowers its speed, ups special defense, which, I mean, it needs special defense. You could make this work. If your team was synergistic with Sunny Day, this could work. And I mean, we have Flareon, so that synergizes. Here's kind of the problem with XD is it's like now I've kind of got a team built out and I'm kind of settling into it. I'm getting comfortable with my team, and we're getting all these options now, but like we're not forced to use them to purify them, so that we just kind of put them in the purification chamber and then we put them in the box, and then we move on with our lives. Holy moly, that's why Shadow Rave was doing so much. Because it's 70 power and it's going off of this 91 special attack stat versus a Prong only 83. So this is a high special attack Magneton, like that is really strong. It probably Shadow Sky is probably going to turn into Rain Dance, and then you'll be able to Rain Dance Thunder for days. What has Weeping Bell got here? Also Shadow Rave. This Weeping Bell has Chlorophyll as well, so it could Maybe be good in the sun. Shadow half. I feel like you would never want to use Shadow half yourself because you're going to be hitting your own guys, and then it's like Hyper Beam and you have to recharge. It's just a little rough. 50s across the board. I mean, this is pretty much Celio. It has Intimidate. So it's going to come down to what these moves are. Like, if it gets Super Fang or something, that could be genuinely useful. We're not going to worry about taking off the, items right quite this moment. What's the problem here? There's no electric. There's just one electric, one steel, one rock, one psychic. There's 2 poisons. Weeping Bell. Venomoth. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, actually, if we go here... Okay, I feel like there's surely a way to further optimize. Yeah, we can do this. This. Okay, now Arbok can probably move to here. Oh yeah, that's really good flow. It's obscenely good flow. Does that mean that we fixed everything? That might be what that means. We have achieved max flow. Now the only problems we can come into is, like, if the shadow Pokemon we put in doesn't synergize with that flow. Sweet. We only got, like, you know, partway through the Shadow Pokemon Factory, and we've already maximized our flow. Okay, how do we want to handle this? I feel like... let's just put our purified Pokemon that we're not planning on using over here. Beedrill and Tangela are, like, kind of a little bit interesting. These are our wilds. And then as we catch Shadow Pokemon, they'll end up in here. Okay, the spot monitor, that Pokemon's surely gone, correct? Yes. Okay, do we go to Realgum Tower and, like, lose horribly? Is that something we want to try right now? We want to go to Realgum Tower and get Protect. Maybe that's the play. We put Pupitar up front. Maybe we teach it Earthquake. And then we put Protect on a handful of our other Pokemon. And see where it gets us. Is there any, like, moves I can very easily give up? I can give up Bite because it kind of overlaps with Shadow Ball. I don't know about Bali. I wouldn't feel too bad about losing Cross Chop either. Cross Chop just feels kind of special is all. And then if I want to teach Thunder Wave, what do? I could put it over Protect if I decide I end up not needing it. I want to do the thing where it's like... I kind of want to, like, leave myself to be surprised. Of, like, what Pokemon are left. It's not... I've played this game many times. It's just been a while. So I'm just gonna, like, just quickly scan my eyes over. Okay, what's the remaining Shadow Pokemon? Is there anything that I, like, might want to, like, toss Earthquake onto? Let's see, there's an Altaria, there's... like a Snorlax. But then we're getting into, like, very late game. It's like, oh, there's a Salamence, there's a Lapras, there's the Shadow Lugia, there's the final couple of Pokemon as well. There's a Dragonite, blah, blah, blah. What moves do I want to have Bali end up with? Like, do I get a better water move? Is one question. Because what I'm thinking is, like, if Pupitar eventually gets Earthquake and Bali gets Earthquake, then, like, it makes a lot of my Pokemon have Protect, like, even more valuable, because then multiple Pokemon can use the strategy. Walrein. Yeah, I mean, there's not really any more level up moves that I want. It's like, oh, you can get Rest and Snore. Blizzard, which we could just use a TM for. Sheer Cold, which I'm not going to do. I think our best bet for a water move is Water Pulse, kind of sadly. Pokemon XD Water Pulse. Okay, we could actually get Water Pulse pretty easily. You have to clear Mount Battle Area 2. So it's like slightly out of the way. That's fine. There's some TMs that are not in the game. Hail, not in the game. We can get Giga Drain for beating Realgum Tower Coliseum. That's interesting. Frustration's not in the game. Solar Beam's at Realgum Tower Coliseum. Iron Tail's at Realgum Tower Coliseum. Dig is not in the game. Okay. Well, we can get Water Pulse, and I think just one Water Pulse if we want to go to, like, Mount Battle and do that. That'd be an easy grind, like, getting through the first two areas in Mount Battle would be, I think, pretty trivial. Otherwise, would I want to put Earthquake on Bali? If my final moveset is like Ice Beam, Water Pulse. But I want to put Earthquake over Body Slam or Charm. Do I just give up on a water move at all? I feel like you gotta have a water move for coverage. I feel like Body Slam isn't that useful. Like, I've just been kind of winging it out there, like, whenever... whenever I just need to do a little damage. So maybe Earthquake makes sense there. It's just the realistic thing is like, if I put it on Bali, then Pupitar doesn't get it until way later. And I feel like Pupitar could really benefit from it. Its attack is quite a lot higher than Bali's. It gets stab bonus. It's probably going to be more eminently useful. I can even Dragon Dance it up, too. And realistically, if Bali is throwing out Earthquakes... how much damage am I realistically expecting it to do? Like, maybe once it's a wall rain, it'll do better. But for now, I just don't know. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's go to Realgum Tower and get the Protect TMs. They're not that expensive, if I recall. Yeah, we can certainly afford some. I think they're like 3,000 each, which... It's not cheap, but like... I think they're going to be useful to have. Bye. Protect. Let's buy 3 of them. It's funny, they like say the name of it when you actually say, I want to buy this thing. It's funny, it says strikes the target with a thunderbolt, but it's not thunderbolt, it's thunder. Okay, here's what we might do, is we might enter Realgum Tower and use our Earthquake TM and Protect TMs, go in against those level 40s and see how we fare. And then, like, reset, try Earthquake on the other Pokemon, see how we fare. Get a feel for, like, what we actually want to do. Okay, let's save. Now, let's teach Earthquake to Celio. We'll put it over Body Slam. We got Earthquake. And then let's teach Protect to a couple guys. I feel like Pupitar's not going to have room for Protect in the long run. Because it's going to want to have Earthquake, Rock Slide, Crunch, and Dragon Dance. I would think. Let's teach it to Flareon. Put it over Bite. This over Cross Chop. I feel like way better just with the fact of like, yep, I'm just gonna reset after I do this anyways. Like, let's just try some stuff. I wish this was Gen 5, where you could just very easily relearn moves and infinitely reuse TMs, etc. You'd have a different problem of like TMs would be like 10 times as expensive, and buying them at all would be a commitment. For the heck for Pupitar, since it's not going to get Earthquake for a while, we might as well throw it on here over Outrage. We're never going to use Outrage. It's cool to have it. It's like, ooh, it's a rare egg move. Whatever, these are double battles. We're not going to use it. Sweet. Let's throw in Bali and Golbat. And see how we do against these level 40s. Enter. Yep. This feels like a potential mistake. I'm just thinking I'm going to throw at that Celio. I'm going to use Earthquake, and just not much is going to happen. Pupitar, I feel like, would do decent, and like quite a bit would happen with that Earthquake. But we're against level 40, so would he even be able to get a move off? Okay, it's time to battle. Let's battle. All right, Afton. Kind of hoping that Mirror B would just kind of be first. Dang, Solrock with his levitation abilities. Level 40s, dude. Okay, Earthquake, throw it out. Golbat's still fast. Rollout. Ouch. That was just the first stage of rollout. Sludge Bomb. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid of. I don't even get to see how well Earthquake does. Okay, Flareon, get out there. Shadow Ball, Solrock, Confuse Ray, Swalot. Oh shit, I needed to protect. I guess I had in my mind, oh, I'm probably faster than the Solrock. Dude, it's so high level. Get Zeprong in there and have him protect. Okay, if we had Psychic, we could do good damage. He just moves forward. We beat one! Dawn Fan. Snapped out. Oh, defense curl. Okay. Okay, Ice Punch the Dawn Fan. Confuse Ray the Swalot. Glad that our Pokemon are very fast. Wow. Critical hit. Oh my gosh, they're throwing. Okay, this is like the rollout king or something. air cutter. I don't think we want air cutter. Well, we could put it over leech life. Let's do that. We don't want to put it over wing attack because it's weaker and it's a spread move. So, like, you're just losing, basically. Oh, you have your own Celio. He's starting to roll. Ouch. Is that wrong? Take out the Celio. Wing attack the Swalot. Nice. The defense curl rollout strategy is a strategy. We're just lucky that rollout's a relatively weak move, and hey, we put Protect on our Pokemon, so that is kind of a counter to rollout a little bit. Okay, there's Mirror B. So he's gonna have level 40s? Oh boy. At least we get the good music. So he's gonna have level 40s and then maybe like Nose Pass or Butterfree at whatever level they're supposed to be. Don't like seeing that jump bluff. Ice Beam the jump bluff, honestly. Oh shit. Thunder Punch. That's lucky. Wait, the Nose Pass is in Shadow? Or do I just not get the cutscene for ones that I've missed? It's not Shadow. Okay. Earthquake. Faster? Okay, I mean, they're level 40s. That's still a little bit disappointing. Rock Slide, that's gonna hurt. Well, it's a Nose Pass, it's not that strong. Ouch. And there's the Shadow Nose Pass. Okay. Water gun that Nose Pass. And then this Nose Pass, I don't know. Shadow Ball it? It's probably fine. Shadow Wave, that's going to take out Celio. With a crit, too. Okay, let's get Shroomy in there. Stun Spore, the Nose Pass. We don't want to crit it, so just quick attack it, I guess. Okay, we can throw the Pokeball. And quick attack. Nose Pass was caught. Awesome. So in this particular case, he only had the Nose Pass. So they force you to interact with the Shadow Pokemon Retrieval because they force you to miss that Nose Pass earlier. We're going to have to get our Butterfree later, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can beat the rest of this. You're lucky. You get to see my fabulous combo move. So Realgum Tower seems to all be about combos. The first guy was the defense curl and rollout. Whoever the second guy was replaced with Mirror Bead. Now she's going to use... She's got a cast form, so it's going to be some form of weather, I'm sure. Oh my gosh, we're against a Gligar, so Earthquake's not really the play here, but Ice Beam is. Cast form's not that strong. Just wing attack it. Sandstorm. Cast form doesn't really interact with Sandstorm. It doesn't have a Sandstorm form. But it's going to have Weather Ball and Weather Ball effects. What's going to happen, though? Oh, it gets turned into a rock type move. That checks out. I'm trying to think, what can I hit the cast form really hard with? Either Flamethrower from Flareon or Thunderbolt from Zaprong. I'm going to go for the Thunderbolt. They both have Protect just in case I want to use Earthquake. If I would have sent in Flareon, that would have been bait for Castform to use Weather Ball on him, though. Because Zaprong is not weak to Rock. Screech, we're not doing that. Cactur, dang Sandvale and Sandstorm. He also resists Earthquake. If Castform is using Weather Ball as a Rock-type move, then Charm would actually reduce its damage a lot. Maybe I do that. Or, I don't know. Let's just take out the Cactur. Okay, Celio's gone. Oh. Critical hit? What the heck? Here's the thing. Pupitar resists, like, he's not going to take damage from Sandstorm. He's going to resist the Rock-type Weather Ball. What's he gonna do in return? Like, all he has is really like Rock Slide and Bite. Kind of makes me think I should have put Earthquake on Pupitar, but I'm setting in Flareon. Giga Drain. Don't do it. That's frustrating. Is Flareon taking damage first because it's fastest, or is it taking damage first because... Well, Cacturne doesn't take damage. We actually did put Protect on Pupitar. I'm gonna go ahead and do that just in case the Giga Train's coming my way. And we'll Flamethrower Cacturne. Weather Ball. Wow. I was fully expecting it to Weather Ball Flareon. Dugtrio. If Pupitar had Earthquake right now, I would protect with Flareon and Earthquake, and it would probably do pretty good. Dugtrio is good against both of us. I'm gonna Dragon Dance and Flamethrower. I'm gonna get the Castform out of here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We're dead. And Magnitude doesn't hit your partner, I don't think. Oh, it does. Okay. Well... Oh, and I still have to take this. I think we're done. Oh my goodness. I mean, Castform's gonna die in a turn. Shroomy doesn't have Protect. Revive. Golbat, I guess. Watch the Doug Trio go for like a Rock Slide this turn or something. Substitute? Oh shit. Strategy is happening right now. Okay, Castform is dead though. No, it's not. Son of a gun. We have a lot of ground-weak Pokemon. Get the Castform out of here. Uproar. What's the Uproar combo I'm not seeing? It's stuck into Uproar now. So I'm like safe to do stuff. I'm trying to think if I should heal Golbat. I should probably just heal Golbat. I'm healing Bali. We're going to use Bali's turn to heal. Golbat. And then Golbat can break the substitute. I'm pretty sure Uproar just randomly targets an opponent. Okay, Doug Trio calmed down, so it can actually use a different move if it wants. Magnitude's not going to kill us because Golbat's immune. If it was to use, like, Rock Slide or something, though, we're just done for. Bali or Ice Beam, Golbat, Wing Attack. Oh, don't get lucky with Magnitude. Okay, Golbat is safe from that. It must be stuck to using Uproar for Golbat. Yeah. That's lucky, because it could easily have, like, a rock move if it wanted. I didn't even know that Doug Trio could learn Uproar, to be honest. I'm not even sure what your combo was. Was it the Earthquake Weather Ball? Like... If we beat this final match, we're probably going to just keep this save and live with Celio having Earthquake. I'll teach you how awesome bird Pokemon can be. It's funny. Bird is in all caps because it's still an official term. Even though it was never a real official term. Oh shit, Skarmory and Swellow. You know, none of these matches have been really good to test Earthquake on, and this is probably the worst yet. Okay, Bali, I mean, you can Ice Beam Swellow. Golbat, I kind of want to swap out to either Flareon or Electabuzz to be able to take out the Skarmory. I'm just slightly afraid. Glowing. Glowing. This is actually perfectly fine. Because we put Protect on our Pokemon. Bali can swap out for a Pokemon that resists what they're doing. And Zaprong can Protect. Sky Attack. Protect itself. Sky Attack. Still did a lot. There, now we have two Pokemon with Protect on the field. Glowing? Zaprong's actually faster than Skarmory. Glowing. It would have honestly been nice to just leave them in and then Protect next turn and then have them in sync, because now we're probably going to have alternating like Pokemon that glow for the Sky Attack and then the other one actually hits. I'm going to have Pupitar Protect and Zaprong Thunderbolt because, well, no. Zaprong's faster than the Skarmory. So let's do this, because we can take out that Skarmory. Easy. Easy. Murkrow. Swagger. We've got Yellow Flute. We're fine. Okay, Pupitar, go for Rock Slide and Zaprong. Or no. Reverse it. Pupitar, Yellow Flute. And then Zaprong, Thunderbolt. He's glowing. Just protects. then Rock Slide Thunderbolt. I lost the battle, but do you understand how awesome bird Pokemon are now? I don't think Sky Attack is what makes bird Pokemon awesome, TBH. Well, we beat that battle. We caught the Shadow Nose Pass. Protect actually worked out pretty well for us. We got $12,000 and TM49. Which TM's TM49? Snatch. Okay. Not helpful. My cat is like on my lap, and now she's attacking the cord of my controller, and so she's getting evicted. Okay. It's a little bit harder to teach Psychic to Zeprong if I want to now, because it would have gone over Cross Chop. Realistically, what coverage does Fire Punch add? Steel? Bug? I don't know. Not a lot. Psychic may go over Fire Punch. I'm undecided. Well, that went surprisingly well. I feel like the only reason Golbat's not evolved yet is because, like, there's just so many fights where all my Pokemon freaking wipe. And that just doesn't happen all that often in, like, normal Pokemon games. Yeah, I think we're gonna live with Earthquake on Bali. And if it isn't that good, then we just have to live with our mistake. I'm fine with us making, like, those suboptimal plays in this playthrough. It's a single-player playthrough of a Pokemon game. It's fine. It's literally fine. Okay, I mean, you can see who got the levels from all that. Like, Golbat was useful kind of the whole time. Zeprong, very useful. Pupitar, somewhat useful. Bali was in there some, but kind of died often. Shroomy was in there. Flareon killed a couple things too, I think. Pretty exciting time. Pretty exciting time. And hey, I mean, we got 12,000. That more than pays for the money that we spent on those Protect TMs. Yep, it's time to set it in stone. We're saving. Alright, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break to like use the bathroom, get some water, and otherwise refresh myself. So let's save. And we'll go into the Pokemon screen and Bali. the star of our earthquake show, can entertain you while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's see what we can accomplish. Ooh, excuse me. It is kind of funny, this dungeon from the outside looks so intimidating and big and huge. And then you come inside and it's really not that big of a dungeon. There's just like a couple hallways here, like you don't even really get to see the assembly lines or like where supposedly these shadow Pokemon are being created or whatever. You see a couple of labs, a couple of cubes. People doing some desk work. Gorgon. Sir, I think your factory is going to, like, self-destruct. It was overheating earlier. Where are all my crew? You wiped them out? Every last one? Impossible. One kid took down all those shadow Pokemon we made? In wrecking my factory, you smeared dirt all over my good name and standing. You've done it now. I'm steaming mad, and there's no forgiving that. Ever be prepared to drop. It's like we're facing Donkey Kong or something. It's like a great ape. Ooh, this looks like a good earthquake situation here. Let's get Shroomy out, send in Bali, and let's get going on like a Shadow Ball. Flareon is in danger. He could take a rock move, he could take a water move to the face, and it wouldn't be great. No way, is he like protect earthquaking right now? No way. I didn't even know he did that. Yikes. Okay, Bali, return with your own fire. It is pretty cool to be able to use the boss's own tricks against him. Water Pulse, he's got the moves. He's schmoovin'. Oh. You're using Earthquake as well, huh? LOL. He walks around with like a wrench. Uh-oh. I guess they did just give us an Earthquake TM. Oh, that's epic. primate. That might be a shadow. Let's charm it. You can take it, Bolly. Oh, you went for... Oh, yeah. That's okay. That's gonna hurt. Ah, big damage. Shadow Storm. Is that a special attack? Earthquake, don't kill Primate. What are you doing? Stop that. Okay, send in Golbat so we can quickly take out that Ursa Ring. And if you were like me on a couple of my early playthroughs of this game where you use that first Shadow Teddy Ursa you get, like, when you get to this point and you're going up against an Ursa Ring on a boss, it's actually kind of... It's a little bit epic. So it's a little bit epic. Okay, that Primate's in danger, so let's graduate from Pokeballs for this one. Dang it. I think that's a shadow as well. Oh, dang it. All right. I'm going to have Golbat bite the hip. No, that's not going to kill it. And we'll Great Ball that Primate. Gorgon's kind of like a Primate a little bit. Yes. Oh, that did nothing. hand motion's a little bit epic. Critical hit. Gall darn it. Ouch. Stun Spore that fool. Bite him as well. He's fast. Missed! Okay. You gotta hate it. Who's our special defense person? I mean, most of them. I'm thinking Flareon. The Golbat's got some extra levels. Okay, firstly, before we do anything crazy, let's just heal ourselves up. Wait, this isn't a spread move anymore, so maybe this just kills me. Okay, this is bad. I'd rather not have to send in Flareon at the start of the turn, so it has to take unnecessary damage, but that's how this game works. This is not good. Holy smokes! I think Shroomy can take one. Interesting how I didn't even have to, like, tell to send it in. You can take one. It must be a damage roll or something. We're basically out of revives. Just throw an Ultra Ball and hope. Ah! I don't think we have to catch the Primeape again, but I could be wrong. Takes me all the way back home. Okay, I don't think I lost any money from that. That's our first whiteout. I was feeling pretty confident because of being able to take out all those level 40 Pokemon, but a boss is a boss. And when you're trying to catch a Pokemon, it kind of makes things harder, I guess. Let's see if we have that Primate. Not having to catch the Primate will make things easier. Although I wonder if the Primate is now replaced with like another Pokemon I have to defeat or something. I wouldn't think. Gosh, these Pokemon are coming along. No, it is not here. So I have to catch it again. That is crazy. And I probably lost all those items as well. I probably am down revives. Yeah, I'm down everything that I spent. Okay. So we need to go get some revives. I might put Golbat here and... Gosh, I gotta catch the Primate again. That sucks. Here's something I was thinking when I was doing that fight. I'm like, okay, I've caught this Primate. What is keeping him from just, like, walking over and just picking up the Pokeball? Isn't it just whoever picks it up first? Or does it, like, fade away and immediately comes to me somehow? Like, that I don't really know. This store doesn't have what I need. What were the Pokemon I had to fight? I fought a Lairon, a Celio, an Ursaring. The Hypno and the Primate. Was there another one? Right, the Slowking. I forgot the Slowking because it went down, like, pretty quick. And they're using Earthquake Protect strats on me, So what I'm thinking is I send in the Golbat, he's immediately immune to all that. And then I, like, X-attack Bali and just start spamming Earthquake myself. Is kind of my first idea. Keep Bali healed up and just start plowing. When Slowking comes in, Flareon was able to take it out with Shadow Ball, a crit Shadow Ball. So we got a little lucky there. Okay, we're doing okay on balls. We honestly have enough lemonades. Yep, let's just head back on over. And here's the other crazy thing, is they make you walk through the entire dungeon. Like, I've been walking through the entire dungeon because I've been walking myself out and back in for other things. But if you're just casually playing this and then you get to that point and you're just proceeding and then you lose, you now have to walk all the way through the dungeon again, which could be kind of off-putting. Okay, Mirabee, where are you? I did not realize you could open that. He's at Rilgum Tower again. Why is he spawning there? I don't like that. I don't want to deal with level 40 Mons to catch that Butterfree. I'm gonna finish what I came here to do. And if he's still there, great. If he's not, then oh well. Okay, let's try this fight again. This time he's already standing there. Come on. Why are these menus so sensitive? That's funny. I feel bad for losing that fight. Okay, Bali. X-attack. And honestly, Golbat UX attack as well. That's not going to be a one-shot kill. Iron Tail. Ow, that frickin' hurts. Okay, go for Earthquake. You keep up on the heals. Crazy crit. Slowking. Aurora Beam. They want Golbat dead. They don't like flyers. Okay, keep Earthquaking. Flyers do not work with their strategy. He's just going for it. Critical hit, really? Well, I'm glad that didn't do very much. Man, they're not afraid. Maybe that was the play. He needed to sacrifice his Celio to get his Ursaring to come in, I guess. Okay, keep honestly charm the Ursaring. And make it so it's not going to do very much. Bali being the fastest one in the room is crazy to me. Oh, shit. Okay, I mean, charm works on that, though. Honestly, charm it again. Heal. I mean, if you're just gonna keep Earthquaking, then, like, maybe I charm you. Like... Bali is very charming. He's going for the critical hits to get past his neutered attack. Bali can go in with Earthquake. Golbat can go in with Bite. Using the X attack on Golbat was clearly kind of a waste of time. Okay, we need to charm these guys. Do 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 do. Big damage. Shadow Storm. That's gonna hurt. We live. Golbat, bite the Hypno. You've been charmed, so this shouldn't do a ton. Oh my gosh, Shadow Storm is just going crazy. It's like Shadow Rave, but more powerful, I guess. Okay, Shroomy. Can you do what you need to do? What you need to do is stun spore both of them. Start with the Hypno. Golbat. Go out to Flareon. Prime if he uses Shadow Storm as well. I guess he figured it would do more than Shadow Rush. Oh my gosh. Critical hit! Ugh! This is so frustrating. Come on. Oh my gosh, whatever. Sephiroth, if you had Thunder Wave, this I wouldn't be as upset. Okay. Sephiroth, use your turn. Great Ball, the Hypno. Flareon, use your turn. Quick attack the Primeape. I'm afraid to touch that Primeape too much. It's very weak defense. Oh, if only it was paralyzed. Yeah, I'm gonna bitch and moan a little. Even though it makes no sense to. Okay, Shadow, quick attack didn't really do anything. Okay, that shouldn't do much. Did more than I would like. Oh my gosh. Stop getting critical hits! I just need to live! You should be in the ball! Oh my gosh. Why is this just stupidly, like, hard? Okay, Zapperong, use your turn. We're gonna revive Shroomy because I want to paralyze them. Pupitar. I don't know what to really have you do. Like, I'm afraid that Bite would kill the Hypno and basically do nothing to Primeape. Rock Slide, like, critical on Hypno could kill it. Just use your turn to try to catch the Hypno. Should probably be using Ultra Balls here. This is like a precarious situation. Okay, Zap Wrong's dead due to Shadow Storm because the Hypno just doesn't know when to quit. There's also a legitimate strategy of like, hey, maybe you shouldn't purify your Pokemon right away so that they can actually sit here and take these Shadow moves. Like, that is a whole strategy that I have not done, I guess. Healed the Shroom. Because, yeah, like, if I could just sit here and throw balls at them, it wouldn't be a big deal. It's the fact that they're just completely murking me. Hit with the Stun Spore, please. We're getting into a precarious situation again. Throw an Ultra Ball at it, like, get it off my screen. Thank you. That should help a lot. I caught this Primeape already. Should be in my PC right now. Shroomy, Stun Spore, Primeape. Golbat, keep yourself alive. Okay, at this point, headbutt and just throw balls. At least we charmed it, so it's pretty well neutered. We don't really have any, like, lower the special attack of the opponent moves. What would that even be? I feel like there's a Gen 4 move that does that, but it's like kind of... It might even be a TM, but you just never think to teach it. Like, a nice flinch. It's like, it's not flatter. Flatter up special attack. Which is funny because normally those confusion moves, they go off with attack, so upping their special attack, there's really no benefit to you to do that. Maybe you can do weird double battle strategies to raise your own ally's special attack or something. But it's something like that. It's a move name that sounds like that. It's not flatter. It's like... I'm looking it up. And I'm just sitting here using regular Pokeballs because the Primate can't do much to us anyways. Might as well use the cheap balls. Captivate. That's the move I was thinking of. The problem with Captivate is that I think it only works on the opposite gender or something. Yeah, I don't know why they needed to gender lock it because, I mean, Charm, it doesn't require opposite gender, so that's a good chunk of money. That almost makes up for all the extra shit I had to buy. Oh, that's it. You're not getting away with this. No way, no how, no ifs, no buts. I'm not taking this. I'll blow the factory up with you in it. Corkin, that's quite enough. Except that you have lost. Master Grieville? Ho ho ho, we meet again. Do you remember me, don't you? Yes, indeed, I'm Mr. Varric. Or perhaps I should say Grieville, the Grand Master of Cypher. I must say, I am taken aback. I never once imagined that you would destroy our factory. But that's not important. Even though the mass output of Shadow Pokemon has ended, our plan itself is unharmed. We have already completed XD001's final tuning, and now rests with me. XD001, the ultimate Shadow Pokemon that's resistant to purification. Now I shall prepare our final plan to activate XD001. Do you honestly think you could stop me? I shall be at Cypher's HQ. It is on Citadark Isle, off of the coast of Gadeon Port. It is an impregnable fortress that repels all with cruel waves and thick clouds. No one can reach it. Come if you dare. I'll enjoy waiting for you. Ho-ho-ho. Yahaha! Master Revale has such a wicked sense of humor. No ordinary ship can get close because of the rough seas, and even if you do manage to get on the island, the place is swarming with trainers carrying Shadow Pokemon I made, even though there should be a lot more Shadow Pokemon. If XE001 didn't drop that ship in the desert, we wouldn't have taken so long tuning the Shadow Pokemon. Haha, but it doesn't matter. There's plenty of Shadow Pokemon to welcome you in style. How many are there? I can't tell you that. If I did, I'd floor ya. It's just a matter of time before the world belongs to us, and you'd better be ready for it. That makes it sound like there's like 9,000 of them or something, but no, there's like, I don't know, 50. Oh, we have the list. That's funny. So we get our spoiler list here. Let's see what we can see. We got Butterfree that we missed. Snag failed. And here's the remainder. I mean, it's not exactly flooring me, per se. I do remember getting this list for the first time and being, like, kind of surprised. Being like, oh my gosh, look at how much more game there is. When really, it's like, there's kind of just, like, one more massive dungeon. And all these Shadow Pokemon are there. Magmar, Pinsir. There's an Electabuzz here somewhere as well. Forgot there was a Shadow Starmie. Yep, Electabuzz. We know how strong Electabuzz can be. There's Lugia. Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno, Tauros, Rhydon, Executor, and Dragonite. Dragonite, that is to say. So lots more Shadow Pokemon to catch. We are weak, though. Well, let's see if we can go deal with Mayor B in Realgum Tower. Get that Butterfree we missed. And hey, I mean, it's a good excuse to actually do the Coliseum matches. Maybe they expected you to miss Shadow Pokemon more. Well, nobody's really in the factory anymore. The deed is done. But I guess looking back on our second Gorgon fight there, I feel like the X-Attack Golbat Celio strategy with Earthquake actually did pretty okay. Pretty well, actually. We've been robbed. Did Team Snag'em show up or something? Darn it, give it back. Bring it back. These two weird guys took off with a Shadow Pokemon. One had, like, a mohawk, and the other had, like, hair like a ball. Darn it, they made off with the last Shadow Pokemon that came off the production line before it shut down. I'll take care of this. Which is funny, because the Mirror Radar still says they're here at Realgum Tower, even though it's implied that they were just at that factory doing some robbing. Yeah, since these guys are level freaking 40, maybe we will lead with our Earthquake combo. Okay, let's save. Sure. Do 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 do. I have many kinds of fighting Pokemon, Shunny. Can your Pokemon withstand them? Well, my Golbat maybe can, but I don't know about the rest. Misdreavus and Hedayama. I don't know what that Mischievous is gonna do to me. Here's what I'll do. Bali can charm the Hariyama. Golbat can bite the Mischievous. That's okay. Please don't have, like, Thunderbolt or something. We got flinches across the board here. Imprison. Okay. You're faster than Cilio. I don't like that. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Okay. Flareon can go. Flareon can Shadow Ball Mischievous unless it, like, imprisons and has Shadow Ball or something. It totally does. Bullshit. I can't use Shadow Ball because I was imprisoned! Oh, no, I totally can. So what move does it have? Is it, like, Protect? Okay, Intimidate is no bueno. Rock Tomb is no bueno. That's not good at all. Flareon. And Hariyama probably has thick fat. Let's just get it off the screen. Mega Kick? I don't like that. Oh my gosh. Oh, good golly gracious. Thank you for the miss. Okay, Flareon, Quick Attack, Hariyama. Golbat, you're needing to swap out, I believe. Go to Shroomy, we can Stun Spore the Hitmontop. It's too fast for my liking. Breloom, that's not fair. Thank you for missing. Okay, Flamethrower actually will go crazy here. Sky Uppercut, that's a fast spray. It missed. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so lucky with these misses, it's actually kind of crazy. Sky Uppercut's accuracy isn't even really that bad. I really like Hitmontop being upside down in these earlier generations, and the newer ones where it's just standing around. It's boring. Double team, don't do that. This is the strategy I should have used for Justy. Call your Pokemon to be able to raise accuracy and hit Pokemon that have raised their evasiveness. I'm not exactly sure how the math works out. I'm sure like 100% accurate moves aren't 100% accurate still, but they're probably still decent. There, I just need to nick him one more time, so with raised accuracy, like, something's gotta give. See, like, the moment Hitmontop goes to stand up, he perishes. Well done. You have a very good grasp on how Pokemon should battle. Because those will be fighting types. Okay. Cancel the Shroomy evolution. I was beginning to pull out my phone to check something, so good thing I, you know... Caught it. Let me show you can't always rely by winning with brute force. Yes. Only brute force. Hebson. Fun old man Hebson. Okay, let's Earthquake and Bite. Indeed, you cannot brute force a Shedinja. You have to have some finesse. But if you have that finesse, anything will take it out. Metacham's kind of scary. Earthquake didn't do very much. These guys... Uh-oh. Okay, these guys probably have counter. Let's take out Medicham. I don't like it being there. Brick Break, don't like that. Bye, Volley. Serve. Good. I was thinking about bringing in Flareon, so I'm glad I didn't. Shroomy, you can Mega Drain the Marshtomp, and you can Wing Attack the Medicham. Wobbuffet. Icy Wind, slowing me down, huh? Okay, we need to increase the chances that that Wobbuffet can't do anything. So let's start doing that. Shroomy, you can Mega Drain the Marshtomp. Golbat, you can bite the Wobbuffet. Encore. Who you encoring? Okay, I was gonna have Shroomy start headbutting for flinches, but that works as well. So is it gonna add the damage of Bite and Mega Drain together for Mirror Coat? Kinda seems like it did. Encore ended. Amazing. Headbutt. Bite. Fun old man Hebson. Why, you little... You've shown me up. Yes, I have. Semi-final. Is this Mirror B? Looks to be. Oh, I know what Pokemon they stole off the line as the last Shadow Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it's the last one on the list as well. It's the Dragonite. The only way to get it is I think you have to catch and purify every other Shadow Pokemon. And then you can get the Dragonite from them. Thunder Punch. Don't like it. Don't like it one bit. It's interesting how the Lombre was faster than Ludicolo. Don't like it. Water Grass is pretty good typing. They have good synergy. I mean, I guess Shroomy resists what they do. I can Stun Spore everything and just keep wing attacking. Ice Punch. I don't like that. Oh my gosh. It's kind of insane to me how you get into later Gen 3 and then like you come across these cases where it's like elemental punches are everywhere. But the only way to get elemental punches yourself on a Pokemon is to like do the Battle Frontier in Emerald. And like the moves are so expensive, and if you're a kid and you don't really know what you're doing, it's just like bad. So bad. Okay, we need to get that Lombre out of here. It's got the elemental punches. It's too annoying. It's too bad. Okay, get this Lombre out of here. Electrode. Don't really like that. Thank you for missing. Okay, the last Pokemon's gonna be Butterfree. Oh gosh, that's gonna take out Golbat. Oh, Ludicolo, your special defense is too good. I need to really take you out now, because else you're going to Giga Drain Pupitar, and that's going to be really bad for me. I'm not going to make the same mistake I did and just Rock Slide kill that Butterfree. In fact, this might be a waste of time protecting. No, I'm not gonna protect. Let's bite the Electro. Especially because we saw that Ludicolo had Rain Dish. That means it doesn't have Swift Swim. Beep-boop. I really hope the Butterfree doesn't kill Sephiroth right now. I could have healed, but I didn't. Yeah. That's my own fault. At least we have something to send in. Flareon, Shadow Ball, the Electrode, Bite, the Electrode. Critical hit? Oh my! Oh, I'm like, my frustration is building. This session is killing me. Okay, we need to revive somebody, I guess. So annoying. And the thing is, it could be way worse. Like, Let's see what the Electrode does, because they have to be targeting Pupitar right now. Setting up Light Screen, that's fine. Butterfree's gonna Shadow Rush Pupitar. Also, fine, I guess. The rain stopped. The rain never really did anything to begin with. Stun Spore. No. Headbutt the Electrode. Heal the Shroom. I need to buy more drinks. That does a lot. Do you Shadow Rushing? If that killed, I was gonna riot. Like, okay. Headbutt. Heal again. That's not even a full heal. They want Shroomy dead. I sent in Shroomy so that it could, like, Stun Spore the Butterfree, but that's not really what it's getting to do. Oh my gosh. Get this Electrode off of my screen. Here, let's do this. Back. Okay. Shroomy, we're using your turn to heal you. And since you're paralyzed and cannot be trusted to do any damage, bite the Electrode. I know they have a light screen up. Maybe it'll do enough anyways. UPOS. This is crazy. These strategies. Okay, the light screen is down. Everybody's paralyzed. Except for my Pupitar, because Shed Skin is the GOAT, I guess. Headbutt. Bite. Flinch that bug. Thank you for not dying. Okay. I don't like how close this is all wanting to be. Yeah, I'm gonna heal. Oh my goodness. We got the Butterfree. And the final match. Hopefully we win it, because I'd like to get the TM and the prize money and all that, but we got the Butterfree at the very least. The weather's gonna go from sunny to a sunny day. Ha 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 ha. Maybe I should send in my Flareon. That certainly looks like a sun team. Volley resists fire. Huh. Okay, Ice Beam just murks Tropius. Aerial Ace, that's okay. Did a lot. Skip Loom, also quad weak to ice. I'm surprised it's not a jump bluff. I swear the last set of fights had a jump bluff fight in there somewhere. That might have been Mirror B though. Flinch that Torkoal. Okay, they got the sunny day up. And Nuzleaf. Nuzleaf usually doesn't really have any grass moves. Eruption. That's bad for us. Eruption's just like a powerful move. Thick Fat going crazy. Okay, let's Ice Beam. Wing Attack. Shadow Ball. Who are you doing that on? Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if my Golbat's ever going to evolve. My team just wipes way too often. Snapped out. Iron Tail. Oh. Huh. It's not what I was expecting. I should have used Water Gun. Oh no, the white smoke! I forgot! A rule. My emotions are cloudy, followed by a rain. My emotions were like shooting thunderbolts earlier today, so... Or, I mean, earlier during this. Mostly from critical hits and other bad things happening to me. 15,000. TM19. TM19. Giga Drain. That's good stuff. So, we could teach this to Shroomy. We could teach this to Golbat. Is there anybody else? No. I don't know if there's going to be anybody in the future either. Here's the thing. Shroomy learns Giga Drain on its own. The other problem with Giga Drain is it only has 5 PP. And we don't have, like, a bag full of Lepa Berries in this game like we do in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. There's nothing to really put it over. Like, we need Stun Spore for catching things. I want False Swipe in the long run for catching things. Even though, like, realistically, we never use it. Like, mostly because Shroomy can't last long enough. Headbutt we kind of need for damage. It's like you could put Giga Drain over Headbutt, and then you'd have both Mega Drain and Giga Drain for, you know, you could combine their PP. You'd have like a lot of grass PP, but you're spending 2 moves for that. And we kind of need Headbutt for damage, I think. Headbutt's 70 power, goes off of our attack stat. That's pretty okay. Realistically, the best move to put it over is Mega Drain. But then we're just missing out. When does Shroomy learn Giga Drain on his own? Learned it on his own at 45. So in another 10 levels. If there's nobody else to use Giga Drain on, then maybe I'll do it. There's not really any point to do it on Golbat. Like, we've used Bite on Golbat a lot, which is a special attack. It's kind of foolish that I'm like, oh, I want Adamant. Because he uses special attacks. He uses Bite. You can put Giga Drain on him if you want. Like, Giga Drain could go right over Air Cutter. We're never going to use Air Cutter. But yeah, special attacks, not good. I say it's not good, and yet you look at Shroomy, and it's better than basically any of his stats. So that's an option. Realistically, it's like, how much is our team going to change in the future? Because we have... more Pokemon that we can get, but I don't necessarily see us swapping them out. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I'm honestly tempted to do a little bit of level grinding at like Mountain Battle or something, just to get some easy wins so that Golbat can get confidence enough to evolve. we got some Pokemon that are ready to purify. And I mean, we gotta beat the second round of Mount Battle in order to get Water Pulse, which we kind of want for Celio, right? Thunderbolt. Helping Hand. Magneton. Double Edge. And Refresh. And there's Rain Dance that I was talking about. Do 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 do. Magical Leaf. Morning Sun. It's kind of weird to me, like, come to think of it, it's like, what do these type advantage circles really have anything to do with purifying a Pokemon? It feels like it's more just like a contrived game mechanic and less to do with like the community and fostering of a Pokemon's trauma or anything like that. Venomoth. I used a Venomoth in a playthrough of Sapphire once. Like, I traded in Venonat Egg and hatched it and used it, and its powder moves were useful. Silverwind. Refresh. Okay, check over here. So we got 3 Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, Shadow Storm is 95 power. So it's basically like as powerful as Thunderbolt, but it's a spread move. Shadow Down sharply cuts defense. Yeah, when you charm a Primeape, its attack is then like low enough to where it's like, well, my special attack is higher, might as well use Shadow Storm. I mean, this Nosepass is already like almost pretty optimal Like, I used a nose pass on a recent playthrough of Emerald, and this was really close to what its final moveset was. Like, I'm trying to remember what its fourth move even was, because I had Rock Slide, Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave. Basically, what you always do is you just use Thunder Wave, you're so slow. Then that makes you faster, and you can start flinching with Rock Slide or using Thunderbolt. You know, your special attack is not bad compared to your attack, although, you know, both are quite bad. What was the fourth move? Oh yeah, Magnitude. or Earthquake, I suppose. Yeah, Thunder, Rain Dance combos here. Man, that's just really good special attack, dude. Yeah, Modest Nature, I am not surprised. Sweet Scent, huh? That's an interesting choice. Glare and Bite. I mean, Glare is like Stun Spore. Intimidate. Timid, though. Venomoth. Substitute, huh? Psychic. Alrighty. I am not using the Venomoth. Not going to use the Arbok. I'd much rather use the Mawile before the Arbok. Weeping Bell. I mean, Weeping Bell could be fun to like evolve into Victory Bell, and then maybe if I was using a Sun team, I would. Magneton, we're using Electabuzz instead. Nose Pass. Don't really feel like it. Purification Chamber. I forgot you could hit B to get out of there. We need a thing that doesn't have flying or bug. This maybe works. No, because that has a Pidgeotto. That's got a bug. That's got a bug. Man, every remaining thing has a flying type or a bug type. Oops. Yeah, literally. Alrighty. I say let's go to Agate Village. And let's check if there's any more moves we can get from the tutor lady. Excuse me, teacher lady. Okay, there's a few more. Sky Attack and Double Edge are new. Double edge. Who can even learn it? Everybody can learn it. That's fun. I mean, Flareon could use it, right? It's just like a normal move. It's kind of the boring thing. Like, I'd much rather teach Return to somebody than Double Edge. The recoil, like, I don't know. People's move pools are getting kind of full as well, honestly. Like, Golbat could use Double Edge as just a powerful move, but Sky Attack. I don't know when I would ever want to use Sky Attack. The fact that it like takes a whole turn to power up, Golbat can't even learn it, I guess. Nightmare, I don't think any of my Pokemon get that one. Body Slam is fine, but you know, I just got rid of Body Slam on Celio. Technically, realistically, Body Slam is better than Headbutt, right? Maybe I should teach it on Shroomy. The problem with that being, like, I occasionally do use the flinching cape. Like, I do the Stun Spore and then Headbutt Flinch combo. And Body Slam's not that much more powerful, right? It goes from 75 to 85. Swagger. I'm pretty sure any Pokemon can learn Swagger. Yeah. Dream Eater. Pretty sure none of my Pokemon can do that one. Substitute, they're all going to be able to. Icy Wind. I mean, Icy Wind is like semi-useful because it's like you can slow your opponents down. I've used Stun Spore like that like often, but like Icy Wind hits both Pokemon, so that's something. Seismic Toss. Saprong, huh? Thunder Wave, dude. Thunder Wave. I've like bitched and moaned like, oh, if only Saprong had Thunder Wave. If only he did. Let me back out for just a second. Yeah, thankfully, in this game, they literally give you a type chart. So Fire Punch is good on Grass, Ice and Steel, and Bug. However, of those, Grass is handled by Ice Punch. Ice, I mean, you could honestly, like, most ice types are also water types, so you're probably using Thunderbolt. And ice types are just kind of weak in general. Like, I'm not too worried about using Fire Punch in an ice type. Bug type, like, Bug is almost always, like, flying as well, so you just Thunderbolt. Steel, that one I kind of get. Especially if it's Steel. Well, if it's Steel Rock, then Fire Punch doesn't do super effective. You're better off with Thunderbolt. With Steel Ground, Fire Punch is better, but you can still use Ice Punch for neutral. Ice Punch does Grass, Dragon, Flying, Ground. Electric does Water, Flying. That's actually kind of crazy. Like, having the type chart right in front of you, it's like, oh yeah, I guess Electric is only super effective on Water and Flying. But It just seems like it's so useful a lot of the time. There's a lot of water types, I guess. Fire Punch is also, like, not explicitly needed, because we have Flamethrower on Flareon. And I mean, Fire Punch, it's just, like, not as nearly as powerful. It's still decently powerful. Having Thunder Wave would be immensely useful. I could put it over Protect, and I could always teach Protect again with the TM. This is true. And maybe I will when Pupitar gets Earthquake. I don't think we need to second guess ourselves. Just put Thunder Wave on the Gashtang Electabuzz. And put it over Fire Punch while you're at it. Yeah, that's stupid, honestly. As I've already told you, I can only teach a move once. I don't like that. And, you know, they got rid of this eventually in Gen 5. So, they agreed. But then they brought it back in Gen 8 so they could make you grind with those TRs. And trading in materials in Scarlet Violet. Shroomy. How powerful is Headbutt? It's 70. Body Slam would be 85. Flinch chance is nice, though. Alternatively, there's Double Edge. I would put Return on him in a heartbeat. The problem is I don't think Return is like a renewable TM in this game. In fact, I think the only way you get it is like post game or some crap. Like the fact that they give you a Teddy Ursa with Return on it already at the start of the game is very strong. Because once you purify a Shadow Pokemon, it gets a lot of happiness quick. That's probably why they didn't give you Return, because it's like, oh, well. Yeah. And of course, the one Pokemon I'm trying to evolve with Friendship was not a Shadow Pokemon, so it's just going the long and hard way. I feel like my brain is like starting to shut down a little bit because I thought in my head like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff I want us to do, and I can't really remember what it was. Let's look at the map. Okay, there is something I want us to do. I want us to go to Gateon Port and check on Golbat's Friendship. That's one thing. Another thing is we have Mount Battle. I want to do the first 2 areas to get Water Pulse. Maybe grind a little bit of levels on the way. We just went to Agate and checked on the moves there. Maybe there's some stuff we could do with like Body Slam or Double Edge or what have you. We could go back to Rilgum Tower and do the Bonsley bingo card. We haven't done that. Otherwise, what are we even supposed to be doing right now? We just, like, in terms of the story, because we wrecked the Shadow Pokemon Factory, and then, what's his name's like, haha, I'm off the coast, so maybe we're supposed to go to Gadion Port and be like, can someone give us a boat ride? And that's when we learn, like, nobody goes out that way. Oh. The mechanical Kyogre's right over there. Huh. Well, let's go check on the happiness thing that we're about to check. Let's see how Shroomy compares. Shroomy surely, like, probably like, oh, he absolutely loves you because you're the best. Is everybody here singing Greeville's praises? Right, the boat. People have reactions to that. Right, I guess since we know, now others know. They're magicians, huh? I thought they were just jugglers. It's a big TV. Yes, yes, yes. The Pokemon are not safe, by the way. I don't think they're dead, but they're not safe. The Shroomish is very happy, huh? Same happiness. And I mean, Flareon's maxed out because I think it like basically came maxed out. Gosh, has it been lowering because it's been dying? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Wants to be pampered. It makes sense that Pupitar would be a little bit behind because it came from a trade. Zaprong's going to be far behind because we got it pretty recently. What do you say about Golbat? It's just like this. It's like it's very happy it's with me. So yeah, maybe we just literally have to just do a bunch of walking, and that will get Golbat to like me enough. Because the battles we've been doing, just like we just rely way too much on just lots of trades, basically. Like trading KOs. So we just put these guys in the purification chamber, and you know they're already making progress. It's interesting how the Hypno is making more progress than the Poly. Sorry, what was I gonna say? Yeah, the Hypno's making more progress than the Primate. I don't know what I was gonna say. Poliwrath? Like, I think we should also figure out where to go for progressing the story in case we decide to. I mean, it looks like we just go here, right? I remember... Oh. My controller, like, vibrated the moment I went in that door. It's like I triggered this cutscene, like, before the room even loaded. The Robo-Kyogre is done. Once Grandpa got down to it and got serious with it, he put together something kind of amazing. Come over here, guy. You gotta listen to my grandpa. Yeah, I don't really know what directs you here, but I know that you take that Robo-Kyogre and that's how you get to the Isle. So my guess is just like Grieville telling you like, haha, I'm off the coast. You'll never find me. I guess you're just supposed to know like, oh, I guess I should go to Gadeon Port because that's the coast, and maybe I can get somebody to take me there on a boat or something. Like Pear said, we finally assembled the rival Kyogre. It's truly a work of marvel. What's wrong? Is anything the matter? Well, all bees. Cypher's headquarters are on Citadark Isle, and you intend to go there? Citadark Isle, huh? When it's a place like that, it's no wonder nobody's found Cypher's base. The currents around the Isle are swift, and the weather's always stormy. The place isn't approachable by sea or by air. Pierre, that was certainly true before, but now, however... I get it, Grandpa. The Robo-Kyogre, right? Precisely, Pierre. Our Robo-Kyogre will be able to reach the Isle. All right. We must prepare for to launch the Robo-Kyogre for 23 Caterpie. Come on. They're very excited to be able to put their toy to use. It sounds like the battle against Cypher is entering a critical stage. There's something I would like you to have. Please come see me at the ground floor of the lab when you can. I know what that is. That's the Master Ball. They didn't want you using it too early. Do 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 do. A genius at writing stories that don't have endings. Sure, lady. It is quite thrilling. It's ready to go, huh? Well, I got an email. Wow. We never saw the seams in that rug. A special solution. Open the box. What if I don't? Okay, they make you do it. One Master Ball. I wonder if the whole thing is like Pokemon professors get like a Master Ball for like, I don't know, like as a trophy or like research purposes, or it's like when you get your doctorate or your, not your doctorate, but like when you become recognized, like do you get gifted a Master Ball as for recognition or something? Like, I don't get it. It always seems like the Pokemon professors have a Master Ball and they only have one, and then they're willing to give it to you for good use, but it's not like there's only one in the world. So it's like, are they priceless, or are they just like insanely expensive? Are there only a couple in the world? Like, I don't know. Okay, so the crazy thing is, like, we can go to Citadark Isle now, I guess. And I think when we first get there, like, our levels will be on par with, like, what we're seeing. But, like, it's a long area. Like, I think by the time you're done with it, like, you're in the high 40s. And then you start getting into the 50s. So I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I might peek my head in there to see what's going on, and then maybe come back and like grind some at Mount Battle, grind some at Rigum Tower, do some of the side stuff like that, Bonsley Battle Bingo card, stuff like that. I'm gonna peek my head at Dr. Kamiko's. Chobin demands a rematch. The Robo-Groudon of yore is no more. Chobin has modified and upgraded it, therefore, rematch. Oh. I wasn't prepared, though. In what way have you upgraded it? I need a before and after, an A/B picture. Dragon Rage. Still does a lot. I mean, Dragon Rage, think about it. It's like the equivalent of a Seismic Toss at level 40, right? Zaprong doesn't really work as a name anymore as an Electabuzz because it doesn't have a prong. Okay, that'll take down the Gyarados for sure. Quick attack's not strong enough. Chobin lost after all. Oops, Chobin said it again. So strange. Chobin had upgraded the driver's seat with a reclining back. Was that not enough? Not enough for his snatch victory? Chobin is in utter shock. Oh boy. Absolutely silly. Just really play on the fact where it's like the question of how does riding in a robot help you in a Pokemon battle anyways? Time cut recorder. Oh boy. Dr. Kaminka, what do you got going? I've grown weary of tricking others with peculiar inventions. The Robo Pokemon were no good. I need a new purpose in life. Robo trainers. Oh boy. Let's just do some laps. I swear that Flareon, like, near the beginning of the game, when I checked its friendship, it was like, oh yes, this Pokemon, like, couldn't love you any possibly more than it already does, sort of talk. And now it's like, it likes you. It's like, wow, I let it die that much. Okay, yeah, it's the classic like retro game thing where it's like, oh yeah, there's always a fortune teller who tells you where to go, sort of thing. Because there's no like quest log built into the menu or anything to like journal to tell you like where to go, so that's their kind of replacement. I'm just kind of meandering around, looking at what's around, doing stuff, doing some cleanup. Like, there's probably more battle CDs to find at this point, I would think. Okay, he's a bit stronger, Right, I probably do want to teach Giga Drain to Shroomy. And then I'll just use my PP ups on it. Haha. Houndoom, that's new. Ember. Shadow Ball's not very effective, but it's the best I got for now. It's totally a case where like maybe Double Edge would have been worth using. I thought I trained my party to be tough. If I had to give an example, it's about as incredible as my hobby of sleeping while wearing a Plusle costume. You got some problems, sir. I think lemonades are still good enough for now, but we're getting to the point where Moo Moo Milks might be useful, like especially where Bali and Golbat are. So let's get a bunch of lemonades. And Moo Moo Milks. Some characters' dialogue never updates past one time. Like that guy is still talking about the raid on this place, which was ages ago. Singing about me, huh? There's some characters who are like aware of our secret factory and us blowing it up and stuff. Hypno got purified first. Primate and Butterfree, I'm sure, are like right behind. I mean, that means we've been walking around enough to do that. And what I mean by that is maybe we've walked around nearly enough to get Golbat leveled. Happiness. What? I might need to check a guide to figure out like where to get all the battle CDs, because there's like gotta be more that I'm missing. If only there were such a boat. I'm gonna go to Rilgum Tower and see if they have any more battle CDs for sale. I'm sure you can't get all of them at this juncture. You probably have to like beat the game for that, but like there's probably more we can get right now. There's Butterfree, and there's Primeape. Maybe we have to like set foot on the island before certain things progress. Okay, I tell you what, I think I'm gonna end here pretty soon. Like, we're not really gonna do anything substantial left here, because I've got somewhere I need to be, like, eventually here, and I kind of want to take a break before I do that, so probably what I'm gonna do is I'll step foot on the island, pop back, go to Rilgum Tower, see if they got the battle CDs and stuff for sale. And we'll go and we'll figure some stuff out. Boy, oh boy, we've made it. There's a couple of sailors here. My Pokemon are not even restored on health. Navigator Abson. Okay. Let's get him out of here. Right, they were probably just going for the Shroomish KO because they saw it. Where do we get Sludge Bomb in this game? That's what I want to know. Sludge Bomb. Oh. That's a post-game TM. Okay. So, Crobat's not getting Sludge Bomb. I feel like Golbat's, like, power of his moves are kind of falling behind the curve, unfortunately. Razor Claw. Two shadows right away. There's like 2 steps onto the island. I guess it makes sense that they give you a Shadow Sableye, because they give you a Shadow Mawile earlier, but like... I don't know, they're pretty far apart. Ouch. Don't kill the Golbat, please. Okay. Gonna Ice Punch the Sableye. Swap out Golbat just to keep him alive. Nice. Okay, Zeprong. I'm just gonna have you protect. Your moves are too powerful. The little hit and then walk back is funny stuff. Protect. Nice. Sableye's catch rate probably is not very good. Yeah. How are you doing that? Just knowing which Pokemon's gonna protect and attacking the other one? Seems like bullshit to me. It's kind of interesting. It's like in XC and Coliseum, it's like using higher level balls are actually like really beneficial because like it's more likely to get the opposing Pokemon out of play sooner because you're in the middle of a trainer battle as well. So if you can get them out of play, like you're just helping yourself because otherwise you're like sitting there taking hits from it and potentially others. Like versus just like a wild battle for the most part. Oh my goodness, thank you. Golbat's finally ready. Here, I was thinking we were gonna have a Crobat like a dungeon or two ago. Darn it, I've got to report this. Okay, see you later. Zeus slowly moseys over. We can finally take the Soothe Bell and give you Sharp Beak. How do our stats compare? 95 attack, 62 special attack, pretty decent defense, is really fast. Yeah, it's faster than Electabuzz now. More powerful. Yeah, I mean, attack is higher than his special attack. It's pretty good. Pretty gosh dang good. Anyhow, like, yeah, and especially in Gen 3, if you're doing a wild battle and you're catching a Pokemon, it's just you versus them. You're probably, like, way higher level than them. You can get them down, and using higher level balls is just, like, a thing of convenience. Because you could sit there, and if you had, like, unlimited Pokeballs, you could just throw them all day, and you'd get it eventually. So it's more of just, like, a money versus time thing. Versus in this, it's like, no, you might lose this battle if you don't catch this Pokemon fast enough. Or you might have to KO it if you don't want to lose. And you'll have to figure out a way to get it later. Just, like, interesting. Yay, a battle CD. That's funny. This case, 31. Donphan Dultrums. Being too tough can be a problem. 2-turn limit. Defeat the opposing trainer to win. 38. Fossil Fandango. Side A. This is probably like Kanto fossils versus Hoenn fossils, and then side B is probably the same in reverse. Farfetch'd substitute. Watch it flail when in trouble. Yeah, that's a substitute down to your flail, and off you go. Okay, great. We've set foot on the Isle. Hopefully that's like the sequence trigger for other things. Like battle CDs. Has this guy's Oddish evolved yet? No. Yeah, you should probably go for... I mean, you can go for either, but... You might like Blossom. Welcome, the sign says. Never noticed it said that before. Gosh, Crobat's stats are so good. It's funny, my original plan for that Zubat was like, oh, I want to evolve it to a Crobat just to see. And now I've had it so long, it's like carried the team in a lot of ways. It's been a nice defensive wall. Okay, what do we got? I like to buy. Nope, they don't have any new ones. Okay, we got about like 3 new discs we can do. And the Bonsly Battle Bingo. Okay, let's save. Oh, I guess before I forget, let's go swap out the new shadows we just got, purify the ones that are in there. I mean, I guess there's a legitimate strategy of delaying purifying the shadow Pokemon and bring some shadow Pokemon with you to be able to take hits. But I don't think we need to worry about that right now. We're going to be catching a lot of shadow Pokemon on Citadark Gale. And we'll be catching some strong ones, and if we need to use them for that, we can. But these ones, let's just purify them. Got Psychic. Got Morning Sun. Hypno's creepy. Psychic. Baton Pass. What is it baton passing? Oops. Cross drop, a notoriously inaccurate move, and helping hand. Guess there's not many ghost types. type in it. Maybe this will work. Yeah. Sweet. And then we got these guys. We're not going to be using this Butterfree, but it's got Sleep Powder. So that's a thing. Oh, I guess you Baton Pass meditates. I have doubts about that strategy. Modest. It's not a bad nature for it, although it's trying to use physical moves as well. It's got meditate. Focus energy reversal. Yeah, not feeling strongly about these guys. We'll just move them on over here. Alright, I think next time we play, it'll be kind of a cleanup episode. Like, might do some battle CDs, track down the ones that we're missing, battle bingo, maybe do some Mount Battle, maybe do some Railgun Tower. Get our guys leveled up, because I feel like we've been struggling a little bit in the battle, in kind of our battle prowess. We've been relying on Golbat to kind of carry us, Zaprong to kind of carry us. Bali has been doing better since it's evolved, Pupitar as well. I'm really looking forward to them evolving, because then they'll be really useful. I feel like Flareon, I've been expecting it kind of the whole game to kind of take off, and it just hasn't really. And I'm looking at that attack stat and how massive it is. And it's like, oh, like, yeah, this is going to be so good. But, like, the only attack stat moves it has is, like, Quick Attack and Shadow Ball. I don't know. Maybe I should put Double Edge on it. Or Body Slam. I don't know. I feel like Body Slam wouldn't make sense because it's not that much stronger than Shadow Ball. And it's not going to be super effective on stuff. Double Edge would certainly be strong, but I don't know if it's worth the recoil. And I guess I would put it over Quick Attack. Quick Attack hasn't really been that useful. I think Pupitar has Crunch coming up. That'll be nice. We need to get Water Pulse for Bali, and then it's pretty much done. Zaprong's pretty much done unless we decide to put, like, Psychic or something over Protect, but I think it's pretty much done. Crobat needs some work, but I'm not sure what we're going to be able to really accomplish. It's at the disadvantage of it doesn't have any purification moves and stuff, so it just has level up moves. Normally I'd put, like, Fly on a playthrough flyer like this, but not only do we not have HMs, a move like Fly just wouldn't be as useful in double battles where it's like, oh, all this other stuff is happening while you're up in the sky. Meanwhile, like, in a single battle, you're up in the sky, your opponent's not going to really do anything in the meantime. It's, even though you're taking 2 turns to do it, it's might as well, from, like, a momentum point of view, it's still like just 1 turn, unless your opponent's sitting there like actually swords dancing or something, actually accomplishing something while you're up in the air. But yeah, like Crobat definitely has room for moves here. I could put Giga Drain on it, I guess. I don't know how much that would help. And if I'm gonna put Giga Drain on somebody, it's like I'd almost rather do that with Shroomy, but like, maybe we just grind Shroomy naturally and get Giga Drain. I'm not sure. I remain unsure. And then yeah, I'm not really sure what other better move we're gonna get. Like Wing Attack is kind of the best flying move we get if you don't have Fly. Aerial Ace is the same power, just with perfect accuracy instead of 100%. I'm going to look at Crobat's moves. Crobat. Okay, level 42, it gets Mean Look. 49, it gets Poison Fang. The thing with Poison Fang is it's only 50 power. Like, it ain't no Sludge Bomb, that's for sure. Then in 56, we get Haze. So, we really don't get that many good moves. It's like, oh, I'll take Poison Fang, but it's not that strong. I mean, we have a Shadow Ball TM. We might as well throw it on Crobat, right? It's stronger than Bite, goes off our higher attack stat. That'd be useful. It's just not a stab move. Yeah, I'm looking here at what flying moves it gets. And it's looking like Wing Attack, Air Cutter, Aerial Ace, Fly. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it. I can see, like, what it gets with Hidden Power, maybe. I don't know if there's a really easy way we can figure out what type of Hidden Power it would be. I mean, I guess we could do an IV check, but since we've been getting EVs throughout the game, that might be hard. And then we got Shroomy, who has been an experiment. I was, like, looking at the level of, like, the later Shadow Pokemon and stuff, and, like, you know, I think Shadow Lugia is, like, 50. So, we're going to have to grind Shroomy up a lot if we're going to want to get it to, like, 54 or whatever it needs to get to in any reasonable amount of time. It's been fun, though. Like, Shroomy's been holding up. He's been dying quickly, but, like, he's been, like, he hasn't been utterly useless. I am feeling a lot more comfortable now that Zaprong has Thunder Wave, though. Like, it almost invalidates Shroomy's existence a little bit. But once Shroomy gets Spore, I mean, Spore's going over Stun Spore, for sure. So, that'll be differentiation. And it's like, how much do I want to grind before going to Citadark Isle? I still want to struggle, but, like, you know, I don't want to grind all my Pokemon to, like, level frickin' 50 in Mount Battle or some crap. And then waltz through Citadark Isle like it's nothing. It's been fun playing a harder game, even though I've been screaming sometimes. Okay, I am gonna call it for real now. That is a saved game, and maybe I'll be back later today. And if not, maybe, I don't know. It'll be soon. I wanna keep this game going. So, let's see. I will see you guys later, as soon as I can find my keyboard. Here we go. Bye-bye.